Alright guys, starting a little bit late to the stream today, but we are going to be taking on Gruul and Mag. And on this one we are going to be doing raid healing. Gonna keep an eye out on all the tanks. Seems like everything's okay. Forte really takes the most damage here by a large amount. We're gonna save Lust. Just because it's really not that extensive. Damage coming out now. That's for sure. Oh, Day Driver, first sub, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, my friend. Look at that, founder. You see that beside your title now? How official. What do we get? What? That would have upset you? Damn, I should have done it, shouldn't I have? Well, I'm going to put a food buff on. Gotta make the bad boy subs. Ooh, that would be spicy. That would be a spicy meatball. I will take it under consideration. How's Lippy doing? Is he resting right now? What's the status on our friend that throws out the fireballs? Resting to 60. Okay, so he is 64 and he's got rested. Nice. I think right now I'm a couple of bars away from... No. I think I'm like halfway to 64 right now with rested all the way, I'm pretty sure. Dude, the Shadow Priest ult has been fun. It's so different from, you know, obviously healing as a different class. It's been really enjoyable. Just discussing when we're gonna lust here. We're gonna be back here, group 3. We're on raid healing. Not a whole lot of damage going out, to be honest. Throw some chain heals in there. Peace. See you later, suckers. No, don't go near me. Shh. I'm hiding. I'm part of the stone. I'm the stone. I am only the stone. Chain heal, make your money, baby. Let's go. Ooh, cooldowns. Let's go. Gonna drop totems while it's not chaotic. Throw up another earth shield. Hello. Got some damage coming out. Ooh, heal. Ooh. Unfortunately, that side over there, which is taking damage, is kind of not close to me, so... Ground shield, Grand Slam come in. Gonna back up a little bit here. See if we can outgame this. scumbag. It's probably a bad spot though, honestly. See ya. Part of the rock. Part of the rock. Leave me alone. Alright, cool. Ground slam. Like, where are all these guys who are taking damage? Come to me. Come to your friend, the totem. I'm ready. Got mana, I'm ready to play. Like, I just don't want to be too close for ground slam antics. Silence, what a play. What a play by this guy, dirtbag. See ya. Bye, 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 bye. Oh, Levy Wings is over there. Might get hit once here. Yeah, that's not bad. Bearable. What is it? Leggings, boots, and a shield. Tanking shield? I mean, I guess. I don't know who else would use that. Shatra, here we come. That was a nice looking shield, hell yeah. Ooh. Does it? That's good. I am glad to hear that you will be partaking in all of the things, including shaving, eating KD, and others. Look at that fancy little subscriber button that Day Driver found himself. The founder. Very exciting. Sign-ups. Alright, time for Meg. I don't know what our assignment is yet. Is that? No, that's just fruit curl. Tome of Dusk. Wow, Classic Champion. That's a heck of a title. Alright, Max, time to give me a shield. Just drop it, man. I know you want to. Doesn't look as cool as the other one. Still cool, though. Where is it? Right there. Looks like that. Whoa, fancy. Show love, appreciate that, Shifty. Don't like it. Chain heal. Chain heal. Oh, that chain heal, though. Oh, chain heal. Give me more chain heal. Hello. Yeah, I like it. Uni. Bits. Oh, and now you found yourself a nice little title too. Bits leader. Fancy, bro. Chain heal. Hashtag chain heal go burr. Is what the kids like to say. Oh, no priest dispel that this week. If you dispel this shadow word pain, it like blows up on you. Chain heal go brrr. Its damage is always so freaking crazy. Trash is like nightmare fuel. So are my bags. Although, one of our guild members can now make riding crops, and so we will be ditching 3 pieces in the riding crop, or in the speed set, the mount speed set, and just getting the riding crop, which does the exact same, and it's only a trinket. So I guess you're saving 2 spots realistically, because you're still gonna have a trinket, but that's going to be very nice. Look at this thing. Ooh, that's from the current event going on. That's a juicy staff. Get the hell away from this thing. Okay, what is going on? What happened? Let's see. Oh my gosh, I actually had a melee hit. Shadow Bolt. Rain of Fire. Got hit by once, got out of that, then got hit by another Shadow Bolt, 2100 damage. And then got hit by a melee swing for 2400 damage. This guy eats his Wheaties, obviously. The Hellfire Warder. Thank you, leg. Gotta eat as well, get a new food buff. Okay, let's see. What are the assignments today? So I'm in the first flex position. Oh, I'm healing Psyduck. And then Forte after X dies. Just gonna check what I'm doing phase 2. Gonna be flex. And then I'm going to be right here, phase 2. This is a very mana-intensive first phase. Not so much the second phase, though, so it's almost good you can, like, leave it. Move my tremor there. I'm a flex, so I'm just kind of going wherever's needed. Get out of the fire. Come on. I should have brought my trinket there. And fire, fortunately. Oh, this is a chain heal time. Chain heal! Chain heal! Chain heal some more! Chain heal again! One more time, chain heal! Yes. Power. The power of the chain heal. feel like these have been faster than they usually are. I don't know if that's because we're going faster or not, or if that's just like a matter of fact thing, but I definitely feel like it's going faster than previous. One shot wonders. What is the hammer of the Naru? Whoa. Juicy. I don't even know where that's from. That's a big ass staff though, whatever it is. Alright, our shaman got that. Some not bad loot. I think we're gonna probably try some eye attunement heroics. Hopefully we will be able to get one of our main tanks to come along, which makes it a lot easier. I want this baby. Doesn't look as cool as the other shield. I actually like, I think I prefer the look of mine a little bit more, if I'm being completely honest, but Increases attack power by 40. So this is really, really good. Your melee and range attacks have a chance to increase your haste by 325 for 10 seconds. Holy smokes. The eye is also very good. Each healing spell you cast has a 2% chance to make your next heal cast within 15 seconds cost 450 mana less, which is very good because that's apparently that counts on each chain. So instead of being a 2, it's actually 6. Wow. Wow. Very nice. I don't understand this. The Raptors took that small forward instead of Suggs? What the heck? Let's see. What the heck is happening right now? Okay. Live tracker. Hmm. Hmm. I don't understand that, to be honest, when you have a guy like Suggs on the table, but I guess they're high on Malachi Flynn that they drafted last year. And then they got Freddie Van Fleet too, I guess, at the end of the day. I don't disagree with the thought process, but I don't know. When you're drafting so high, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like when you're drafting the top 5, do you not have to take the best player available? getting real dark in raid chat right now. Yikes. About to get spicy here. Big. Would you be happier or more relieved? Probably better that way. Let's go, Gar. It's time to drop it, big guy. Just drop it. Do it. Do it. Just Do it. Yes? Yes? Seriously. Hot damn! Okay, okay, okay. We're making this shit right now. That's what we're doing. Yeah, okay, roll. Main spec over off spec. That's off spec. Ooh. Ooh. Forte solid roll. You got that on stream, Forte? Hallelujah. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. up here. Who's this erroneous fellow? So I'm not saying this actually worked, but I definitely Shia LaBeouf'd do it to Gar before he dropped that. And yes, I will clip that. I will clip that as part of it and post it in guild chat. Okay, guys. I am going to hide everything here so that we can get some good filming for Forte. We're gonna do this and theme. We're going to do it without any interface. Ooh. He's ready. This is a man. This is a man who's ready for his Thunder Fury. JK's, that's actually erroneous. But that'd be hilarious if Forte rocked all T3 gear too for it. This is a big day. Day driver, I think this is like 2 years coming. We are currently just waiting for to come through. The bars are just under construction. We're almost there. All right. We're summoning. This is it. Nervous. See it? Let's see it. Big moment. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Cinematography. Ooh. He's already dead. This is the man we want to watch. Look at my water shield. We want to get a better angle on this. Here we go. Let's get on the other side of this. Camera work. Impeccable. Ooh. Got a big torn booty in the way. Here he is. Oh, yes. Here he comes. It's in the home stretch now. Let's go on the other side of this brazier. Oh, baby. Oh. There it is. Killed him. Where's he going? There's so many Thunder Furies, I don't know what to choose from. Look at that battle. Look at that heavyweight tilt. Couple of cows just smacking each other. Oh my dog. It's an epic fight scene right here. Here we go. Okay, I need to cut this stuff really quick. making clips, guys. We're doing things. All right. Alright, we need to do some cinematic stuff. Let's see what we got cinematic. Okay, when do we kill Thunder? In like 115? One sec, guys. We're just doing some good clipping right now. All right, we are back. That was a long journey. We are now done. All of the clips. And we are ready to party. What you guys doing? Very nice. Little oopsie. Sure, sure. You know what I really should have done? Is I should have done the other ones while I was up there. Or, sorry, over down by Gadgetstan and stuff. Let's go get some gold. Excuse me. Go Thunder Fury. Clips. Let's see. Okay, we did those. Okay, we got all that done. Perfect, perfect. Okay. So, we did all the way up to the Barons, I believe. Did we actually get the Barons one? Yeah, we did. So, I need to go get the one that's the basement, or not the basement, the beginning zone here. Probably faster to run up to Camp T from here, I would imagine. Probably. And I don't think there's one at Camp T, right? Got Deskless, got Fairless. So yeah, we need to... Let's go see Duskwallow. Well, big night. Big freaking night for the pug life. go Brackmall. Okay, is there one at Brackenwall? There is one at Brackenwall. Okay. And then they've got one there. Okay. Okay, where is this thing? Things they do to make us earn 10 gold. I tell you, it's ridiculous. Herb? Fade leaf. I would have thought about it. Classic for sure. Is that a new? I'm just trying to think here. with where I am, I honestly think it's going to be faster to Hearth, go back to Thunder Bluff, fly down again. Oops, didn't need to go all the way around there. Let's go TB again. So we got that one. I think we gotta go 1,000. We gotta go 1,000 needles anyway.
You ready to go?
Okay, we are gonna finish Kalimdor. We're gonna finish Kalimdor and then move on. Now, where is this thing? I'm gonna guess it's maybe down here. Is there 2 in Thousand Needles or just 1? There's just 1, wow. Okay. Well, oh, there it is. Why would it be down there? Okay, let's go get Gadget, which is going to be worth 15 frickin' gold. Can you get that one once a day too? The horde one. Alliance one over there. Is that just an OHB? Okay. Cool ass hat though, either way. Okay, well, we are all done then because we did Silithus. We did all of those. So we are done Kalimdor officially for the Fire Festival. So we will go back to Shatra now. Take her easy. I'm going to switch over. All right. It is time that we flip over to our Zugmaster Flex. See what he's got going on today. Okay, here we go. Bag space looks okay. We haven't gotten any bags yet, so that's stupid. Can I hand this stuff in already? Oh, you know what? Let's just, I'm not sure if you're allowed to do that stuff for XP, so. Got about half a level though, which is nice. Ooh, and you can actually get canvas scraps from here too, so seems like the best idea. Oh my gosh. Just destroyed him. Wait, was that? Oh my. I definitely thought that was silk for a second, and I was like, pardon? I'm just gonna pull that totem so that it doesn't pull anyone. Oh, baby, the damage is coming out. We're definitely gonna get first aid on this guy, that's for sure. It'll be truly really nice once we get the fire totems for some extra damage. For now, though, I feel pretty good about what we're doing. We were just able to take on like 4 mobs there. It's not bad. Before we had to drink. And that's like actually using mana as well. Of course, I could have, I guess, just gone less ham and not used as many resources. Because my auto does a decent amount. I feel like everything's probably worth a kill here just with rested kicking in. So I think we go all the way up because there's a quest at the very back too, I think, right? Up at the top. I don't know if that's like a separate one, but I'm pretty sure that that you pick up those orders on the top of the building. Is that something separate? I guess we have to kill Lieutenant Benedict anyway, so we can see. I like how they have a charge and then they don't really do anything. Oh, hey, Rhino, what's going on, man? Yeah, so it's the chest, so you don't actually need to kill anyone first. You just pick it up straight from the chest upstairs. It's honestly been pretty long, actually, since I've done the orc starting area. Truthfully. Key drops from the bot. Oh yeah, gotcha, gotcha. How's Kara going with Booty Bay? I saw yours a little bit. Whenever you were running the last time, I saw the your stream going on there. It looked like you guys were going at a pretty decent clip there for the couple of minutes I was able to tune in and watch. Yeah, how's and Gruul and Meg about the same? Yeah, man. It looked like you were tearing up, Kara. Our fastest group this week ran an hour and a half. I think they finished in an hour and a half. Our group was like a little bit slower because we actually brought in a new, or one of our other characters switched from Rogue over to Pally Healer to help out so that we could get 3 blessings. And so he kind of came out as our 3rd healer. So our run was a little bit slower than it typically is. Ours was 2 hours, but like honestly, it was like so quick. Oh my gosh, that fire buff is ridiculous. Yeah, Meg and Girl. Yeah, literally, we just finished that. This is our Girl and Meg night, and we finished it in. I think we had I don't know. It was pretty close to like a 30-minute clear, which is our record time by a good amount, mind you. But yeah, we were able to finish it in like no time. It's amazing. Ooh, nice, man. That was a big drop. I was talking about this the other night. I came into rating so late in Classic. I came into AQ, so I literally walked into Nax with like, I think it was, I walked into Nax with Ore Stone Hammer. So I was never truly geared that well at the time. But the nice part about starting out the expansion and then rushing to get to 70 in that first week is my main character has been more geared than he ever has been, which is just super super cool. And so hopefully, like, I'm gonna try at least when the guild moves on from some stuff. I'm definitely gonna try to like get into some GDKPs as a carry, but my drop luck has been insanely good. I've got Shard, no Prince weapon yet. That's the last thing I'm waiting for. But I've got Prince. I've got the Tier Helm. I've got. Oh my gosh, I've gotten so much. I've gotten the Nightbane necklace. I've gotten Tier chest. I've gotten. There's something else I'm. The shoulders I've got are not the best. They're just like the cloth ones off of Curator, but the other gear that I've gotten has just been ridiculous. Like I've gotten Shard, I've gotten the Mag Staff, I've gotten Tier gloves, I've gotten boots are really the only thing that I actually don't have outside of a raid setting. Everything else that I have is from raid, which is so nice right now. I think I'm rocking like 1800 healing power or something like that. Yeah, man, just chunking. But it's kind of cool because I mean, honestly, like I said, I was never truly that geared for when for the phasing classic. So to be like that geared right now is just it's such a treat. Like, what about you on your mage? Were you ever fully decked out in classic? Because I wasn't until phase. Like, I wasn't until Nax. So I never really got to experience that, like, domination. Classic, yeah. Started out a little bit later. See, I started right at launch, but then it took me forever to even level up my first character. And then that wasn't even my shaman. I leveled up a hunter first, didn't really play him that much. Dabbled around in him, but didn't, like I said, really do too much. And it was really only, I'm going to say, like, around the time of AQ that I started to raid with my guild that I'm still with today, but I was kind of in the same boat though. I played at such it's funny because you can play classic at a like a very base level and you can do pugs and you or not even pugs, sorry, but like you can get to 60. You don't dip much into professions. You kind of just do the world quest, that kind of stuff. Maybe do a dungeon here or there. But then there's just like all that other content sitting at the surface, like the deeper level, like raid quests, raids. Like there's so much there that you get when you scrape below the surface. But like I said, for probably about the first year, year and a half of actually playing Classic, I was like doing none of that. Okay. There's an egg. I like that. I like this. Ugh. Feels bad. One egg. Ooh, 2 eggs. Okay. I do kind of want to go cooking on this guy as well. Feel like the food buff is good. Ice them. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Don't see another one up here. Don't see one up here. There it is. There it is. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. I think No, you know what? I'm gonna go get alchemy. I think alchemy is the way to go on this. Just because you are in melee, so you're gonna be able to benefit a little bit more from all of the elixirs, like even the strength, the defense, and that kind of stuff. Even though you can't go like full rainbow with your full buffs, like Skittles Rainbow or whatever people used to call that, it's still worth it, I think, ultimately. I don't know if Herb is. I'm not sure if Herb is down here, if it's just alchemy, but I'm sure the other one's in Razor Hill anyway. Ratchet? Yeah. Gosh. Destroyed him. Okay, let's go get her. Potentially alchemy. Then I think we go over and do these ones, unless there's a better spot somewhere. I don't think there is, though. So we got Alchemist and Herb. There we go. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get that. We are absolutely going to have bag space issues because we don't even have a bag space yet. We haven't even gotten one. Oh, the luck. Huh? Oh. Whoa. Well, you know we're going for this. There's no way we're missing this. That fire buff is hilarious. Is there another one? Legit. I do remember though when I leveled up herbing on my warrior, not hardcore, he was already 60, but I definitely did so in Duratar because that was the best. That was the best path, and I actually did the same on my hunter. I was obsessed with herbing in classic, so I had 3 characters that were 300 herb well in classic, just because. I mean, it was a little bit different because you basically had a character that was raid logged, so that was essentially why that was the case, but still, might have been a little bit overkill to have 3. Although my warrior was kind of just built as a farming character in general, and so he was mining and herb. And so I used to bring him around like burning steps, blasted lands, and just farm the shit out of rich thorium veins and all the other good herbs. That buff is insane, actually. How long does that thing last for? Because I'm pretty sure I've consistently had that buff on, which is actually super, super strong. Insanely strong. It's over here, Earthroot. Yeah, can't get that yet, unfortunately. Earthroot's 15, if I remember correctly. Just gonna take a couple of seconds here on our way up to get these last levels. Or these first levels. Okay. This buff is slightly strong. I haven't even gone off the path yet. Like, I'm still this close to the path, and I've already found like 10 nodes. That works. So we got 7 to oh, 4 quests to hand in. I wonder if I will hit 9 from this, or how close it'll be. Because if it's actually, if it doesn't get me there, I mean, like, level 10's a little high, although maybe there's gonna be some chains here. Like, maybe there's a couple of chain quests. Three gnomish tools. Ogrimmar. I think that should be fine. Oh yeah, we're gonna get 9, no problem. Alright, we get this, no problem. And is there anything else? Not really, hey? There's kind of a weird little gap. There's no like level 9 quests. Straight up to 10. Although with this buff, I don't think it's going to be an issue. I seriously doubt it's going to be an issue with that frickin' buff working for us. Oh, you know we're coming out to get that peace bloom though. And this is only a kill quest anyway, so it's not too bad. We'll just finish that up while we're over here, and then we'll go cut back and then do the Gnomish Tools quest. I don't think there's any like murlocs or anything over there. I think it's just those crab lurkers or whatever they're called, so it shouldn't be a problem. DPS by 4. I mean, that's good. I definitely think that they changed Rockbiter, though. I'm not sure how they did, but I feel like that's not what it used to be. I'm not going to pop down Stone Skin until I know what kind of damage they do. Like, look at that. That was just that 30% chance that I'm going to absolutely pop them in the face. I just wanted to kill him just in case this guy was casting a heal on him. Come on. Ooh. Malachite, you say? Probably could have done with some more water, though, before I came over here. It's alright. We are literally right beside the camp. Not a big deal. Just 4 of each. Just gonna be... I'll be a little bit more cautious with my mana here. I'll only use like 1. Hope for a good proc on that fire buff, which is crazy. Jeez, that was no buff. Still proc that much. Sheesh. So that's strong. I mean, crazy strong. Oh, parry feels good. Oh, parry into block. That's something you don't see every day. Oh, and another miss. Why? Like, he's level 6. I don't understand why this is... why that guy was so much harder than the other ones. Don't need those right now. Ooh, this guy's a level 10. Alright, let's go. Snap. Too bad you don't get your water totem, though, right away, because you could definitely use it. Definitely wouldn't go to waste. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. I don't think we're ready for that yet, unfortunately, but... Ooh, is that staff going to be better for us? Sure is. Let's get it. Ugh. Nah, I'm gonna leave that. I need mana! Hit me up. Earthbind Totem is a blessing. Oh wow, they do look a lot closer there. I was actually surprised that they pulled together, but now looking at it from that angle, I am not. Oof. I literally don't need any more of those, so I need Scouts and Quillbores, which are apparently a lower level. Is that how it works? Do they split? Does the road actually split the levels on that one? Maybe. We are going to go about this with no drinks. Since these guys are a little bit lower level, oops, didn't mean to do an earth shock there. I think I'm just going to correct. Scouts are, okay, around. Gonna guess they're ranged, aren't they? Get that garbage out of here. Get out of there. Get out of your hut. Okay, here we go. Did he just attack my totem? Frickin' guy. Dirtbag. Keep that just for money purposes. Just run into this. That cast though. Feels bad. The fade away earth shock does not go through. Feels bad. Thank you. Zed's dead. Ooh, season 2 starting Wednesday. Okay. This is interesting. I did not see that. The only news that I've seen from Hardcore recently, now mind you, I've been pretty busy, so I haven't been really keeping up as much as I should be, but I saw that there was like a kind of a restart on the Horde side. Like I saw Cheesy and a whole bunch of other people started out fresh characters on the Horde side, but so this is separate to that. This is actually season 2. Now, is this for TBC? This is for just TBC tunes, or is this for classic tunes as well? TBC? Fair enough. Interesting. And obviously, so any character created before Wednesday would not be like eligible for season 2, I would imagine. Oh, yeah, well, because there's a lot of people that, like, I know even I've seen, because I always check out the stream disc, like, I always check out the Discord for, like, new streams and stuff to watch, and I know there's a bunch of people who have started up characters already, which would sting. I mean, for me, I'm not that worried about it. Like, I don't mind. I actually love leveling, so I don't mind either way. But I understand, like, you put your time, especially if you don't have maybe as much time as, like, say I have, because I know I play more than the average player. So if you don't have that much time, I understand it. Yeah, that's it's a tough balance because you understand their point in the sense that like and I mean theirs, as the people who are creating the season rules and stuff. I understand their perspective that you have to have a starting point of some time, but also it seems that a natural starting point would have been the launch of TBC and then everything after that. But then again, you would probably also have people who had started characters on Classic and brought them over to TBC that would then be angry that TBC starting would be a starting point. I think there's always going to be a situation where some people aren't going to be happy. But like I said, I'm fine either way because like I actually really like leveling and I probably play more than than the average person. So got the time where I can just start over. Which I know is a luxury that a lot of people, don't have, especially around like the summertime and stuff when it becomes a little bit busier. 95% of the people will be fresh too. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair enough. Well, and I guess the one thing that I guess could be in support of having a hard or a firm season start date as well with no grandfathering is that, like you said, 95% of the people would be fresh. Well, if you made that season 2 start date, then some people might just continue to level their characters if they're already 30, 40 levels committed into it. But the majority of the population, as you said, 95% of the people would be fresh at that point, so you would get more dungeon groups, you would get more open world interaction and stuff. Not that that's encouraged in hardcore, but you would just see more people around. There would be faster dynamic respawns. I think that works in old world too. So I mean, there is a, I guess that would be the main benefit that I could see of having the start date. But like, I mean, I have like a level 28 hunter or something as well, and so it would kind of sting to have him not eligible if I were to level him the full way, because obviously I put some time into him. He's like 150 engineering, or maybe like 140 engineering, so I put some time in on the professions. Kind of stings that he wouldn't be included, because other than me leveling him before a certain date, there's nothing different that I did on him versus what somebody would do post Wednesday. I don't know. That's difficult. I mean, I'm gonna be interested to see how that plays out. Honestly, add ranks or labels to fresh and older characters. Yeah, I don't mind that. That's that's actually a perfect solution in my eyes, because again, like I said, there's nothing actually different in what I did, you know, gameplay wise, or mechanics wise, or features that I had or didn't have available versus what somebody's going to have as of Wednesday. And so really there there's nothing, it's not like say like in the steroid era of like baseball or whatever, where it was commonplace, versus now players not being able to use steroids or any performance enhancing things. It's not like there's a significant boost for me leveling, before Wednesday or after Wednesday, but it's nice to have a classification of some type to separate the two, if that even really matters. Like again, since there's no, did I not see gnomish tools? There. But since there's no definable difference between the two sets, it's kind of like it works either way for me. Like I said, very interesting. But so are you, Rhino? Are you going to start something new on Wednesday, or are you still going to hold off a little bit? Because you hadn't started anything yet, right? Aha. It's funny you say that, because as I mentioned a little bit earlier there, well, I'm sure you know because you're in the guild with Cheesy and stuff, but a whole bunch of people started that, the unofficial fresh on the Horde side, like 2 weeks ago now, or a week ago. I think it was like on July 16th or something. But basically, I had a super busy time at work, and then had a couple of birthdays, in a row. So I was kind of busy doing some stuff there, and I wasn't able to get on. So I fell behind the 8 ball on it, and then I just kind of said to myself, like, okay, well, I'll just continue, playing the character, my hunter that I was playing. And the other night I just felt like switching it up a little bit, so I started the shaman. But yeah, man, I was actually really excited. I like looked at the date. I was like, yeah, that should actually work for me. It's, in the middle of the summer or whatever, which is a little bit busier time where I work, but it it's not an unreachable thing. So I was really excited for it, but then literally just, things heated up, and then had a couple of things outside of work pop up too, like a couple of, like I said, birthday parties and get-togethers and all that. So I wasn't on that much, and the time that I was on, I was like raiding or doing whatever for, my main, and fell behind that way. This was actually my first one that I was kind of a part of the hardcore community before they, or when they actually like launched the fresh thing. So I'll definitely keep my eyes out when it happens again. I unfortunately, Wednesday is going to be tough as well, just because like we have the long weekend coming up. So coming back from that, I'll probably be busy from work and everything. So that might be pretty tough as well. At least to start. Do you know what you're starting though, class wise? Ooh, a rogue. Man, that is. I have a level 23 rogue, and I just am garbage at rogues. I find them so tough to play. I'm just so not used to the mechanics and all that kind of stuff. I was really struggling on my rogue. I thought it was fun to play, but difficult mechanically. Just so different from what I usually do. Like, I mean, I freaking have a mana bar always. I had a warrior in classic, and that's about as close as I got to a rogue of any kind. One class that I do want to try on hardcore though, which I will get to eventually, I wanted to do an enhanced shaman just for shits and giggles, because that's what I play as a main, but I just don't have the will to get him a gear set to respec enhance and play around with that. So I decided to do an enhanced shaman, which probably is not the best for survivability or leveling or anything like that, but YOLO, we're going to run with it anyway. But I've always wanted to do a warlock. Always thought a warlock would be really, really fun. I've done the hunter a couple of times now, so I think my hunter's like level 29, 28, or 29 or something like that. And they're a ton of fun. And so, I mean, kind of along the same lines as that is warlocks with the pet. It just seems like it would be a ton of fun. And comfy too, which I mean, I love hardcore because obviously it keeps you engaged the whole time, but also I don't like to be, hardcore sweating the whole time. And so if there's a class that provides a little bit of cushion, like just a little bit, then I am all for it. I don't know if these cast or anything. Nope, apparently not. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean, honestly. Warlocks have, like, so much utility. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think. Well, I played a warlock back in like vanilla, and I think he got to like level 50, and then I also did. I'm just trying to think here. I also did a level 23 warlock on this variation, and it was pretty fun, like pretty intuitive. Like it was I mean, you dot up everything and then you just let your void walker tank. I feel like hardcore is a nice, for me anyway, it's kind of a nice sandbox as well to try out different things. Like I've tried, now the hunter, like I played, obviously, I have a level 60 hunter. Um, like I've also done a mage, which I didn't really play that much in classic or vanilla or anything like that. So it's kind of a fun sandbox mode as well, just like this enhanced shaman. I have done shit all on enhanced shaman, but I think it'll be pretty funny. Like running around dual wielding, not trying to die is going to be probably extremely difficult. Do you have a do you have a 60 or a 70 rogue rhino? Oh my gosh, feels bad. We need another one of his head. Need another head? Come on. Give me a break. Okay, is this all we need out of this camp though? I think so. Oh, classic TBC servers. Cool. Did you ever play on vanilla TBC? Or sorry, did you ever play private on just regular classic servers, or did you just do TBC? That's really cool. I honestly, I know a couple of people who have played private servers. I find the idea of it really cool. Ooh, and MOP. Nice. Now, Mists of Pandaria generally has a pretty negative review from the community. Is that correct? Or is that one of the expansions that was pretty successful? Mm. I've done a bunch of. I've played on retail a very small amount. Pandas. Yeah, I'm here. Hello. I I am alive. Yeah. Um. Currently, he is good. Sorry, guys. One sec. No, he got a couple of ear infections on. He got one on one side, and then he got one on the other. So his ears are just dripping with medication right now. Otherwise, he is completely unfazed. Still a terror to the universe. Oh, people did. See, that's. I always kind of found that weird personally when you're looking through like the classes and stuff and you see like orc, even like the newer classes, you see like what is it, like the Magdar orcs, and you see the night elves and the void elves and all that kind of stuff. It seems like they fit thematically, and then you just see fucking pandas at the bottom, and they're a neutral that goes on both side of the Horde and the Alliance. Just seems like an odd choice. I will concur with that. They do look pretty hilarious though when like you actually play them. Like you see these like, the high mountain torrents and stuff. It's like, okay, I get it. It's cool. It's cool. And then you see the pandas at the bottom. Like just full panda. See, that is something on the retail side that I never really got into yet anyway, because Classic shifted into TBC, and I really only dipped my toe in the retail pool, and so PvP was something that I never really did. Oh, Istis, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Number 2. One of my buddies logged on earlier tonight. Very much appreciated. Oh, thank you. I watched a couple of retail streamers do PvP Rhino, and honestly, it is very, very weird. There are numbers going on everywhere, like thousands, tens of thousands, all different kinds of stuff. It is very, very interesting. Look at that pretty little first button. Easy. Oh, don't even need this one. Apparently don't even need to Earth Shock either. Too cool for that. What do I need? Just trolls. Okay. Yeah, Rhino, I've got to say though, like retail PvP looks real crazy. It looks, I mean, it looks like PvP, but it looks like PvP on craziness. Lucky, thank you very much. I'm in Discord with all of them right now. Oh, you like the GIF? Yeah, made it myself. Pretty proud of it. I'm just popping everything. Who's it? Oh, Zerandon. Legend status. Some water would be a very nice thing to have right now. Okay, what else do I need then? Just voodoo trolls? Sure. It is really sticky glue. I know. I wish. It is actually, so that glue, less so, but the 3 swiftness potions that you get off of the Terra Mill quest line is one of the reasons why most people go hardcore on the Horde side. Because otherwise you have to farm it out, or you have the choice to farm it out, because it's just such a good oh shit button. Okay, where in the world do I find a voodoo troll? Let's go. Ooh, instant 60 server. Can I just get this guy with an Earth Shock? Come on. Just let me do it. Oh well. XP all around. Just, you know, letting me know where I'm at. Well, and I will never put other people through having me in a hardcore group, like in a dungeon. So that will be solely me the whole time. I have thought about it a couple of times because I have a hunter who's level 29, and the thought of just being in a dungeon and even having a get out of jail free card like a feign death just scares me, because it's like, well, what if you feign death too early and your group could have survived if you kept on going? Or What if you feign death, or what if you choose not to feign death, try to fight through it, and then you die anyway? Yes. That's on I have a pally and I didn't even do the quest. No res. That would be fun. No, thank you. Usually, profession-wise, it is mainly herb alchemy. Although, since you can't do like a full like Rainbow Skittles performance, like you used to be able to in Classic, where you just have the battle and Guardian Elixir now. It's still good, but tailoring also very useful. Enchanting can be used at times, but again is super hard to level up, so it's pretty rare. It's honestly usually herb alchemy. You see some engineering because target dummies are really useful. Um, it, but really mining, blacksmithing, leatherworking, skinning, you see those combos because it has to be self-made. So you can't, go off the age or anything. But I would say herb and alchemy is still probably the most common thing you see. There's a lot of people too will pick up a profession first, level it up partially to get what they want out of it, drop it, and then pick up the others. Like I saw a guy do jewel crafting just to get the neck and the ring slots because you can get those really really early, and otherwise in hardcore you don't get those till later organically. So you go into that for the first like 25 levels, and then you switch, unlearn that, and then take whatever you want to do for the rest of it. Oh, we're gonna go herb and elk. I feel like as a melee class, it is a little bit more worth it to go herb and elk. On my hunter, I'm an engineer just because I feel like a lot of the potions that you are making, um, you're also sacrificing the ability to sell things for a good price. Because if you're a blacksmith or a leather worker, even a tailor, stuff you're creating is actually worth good gold at the vendor. Whereas herb and elk, you really don't get that, and so losing all of that, you know, income is a little bit more of a trade-off because with the pet, you're not actually, doing melee damage and you're not actually taking damage. So like the elixir of defense and the elixir of lion's blood or whatever is you're not getting full use out of it, I guess. So I feel like with the melee class like Shaman, I'm gonna go enhance. So I feel like being in melee range, getting attacked, attacking, I feel like having those things, being able to use them the whole way is gonna make it a little bit more worth it. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to even use the mailbox. So it's solely what you can do on your character alone. You know what? That is a great question, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, what? Because there's a couple of quests that send you follow-ups, right? Definitely should buy water. I'm gonna go up to Razor Hill right now, hand in that quest, and buy water. That's on the list. That's a good reminder. All right, I'm not sure where Let's see here. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this for sure though on the way. We're gonna get just a little bit sidetracked in the best way possible. Oh, 2 over there. What level am I actually in herb? That's the better question. 13. That's 14 right there on that peace bloom. Oh, if I can ever get this one. Just kidding. Might just step on this instead. And then what can we do with Earth Root right away? Lion Strength? Yeah, that'll work. Until... And then... Oh, I forget early alchemy already. Oh. Nice. What, are you playing ARAMs or are you playing like a full league match? Very nice. ARAMs are where it's at. Nope, I had to cancel out of it. I was getting attacked. Very true. Bag space is, I swear, the absolute bane of my existence on every one of these characters, except for the one mage that I made that was actually a tailor. Oh, you know what I think we need to do for this? Blood Fury. Smack the crap out of it. Ding ding. That's the way to hit level 10 right there. Okay, we can do... some more herbs as well when we get back for sure. And 2 quests. Yes, Call of Fire, perfect. That is the Shaman Fire Totem quest. I don't believe there's anything too deadly on that quest line. Could be wrong. Can't remember though. I think you have to go over to the Barrens for it, don't you? I want to say you have to go over to like up here maybe, like that watch tower, do something there. This is me as a main shaman, dispensing all that good knowledge. Yep, that's an upgrade. Nice. Oh, put that away. Upgrades everywhere. Alright. Conscript of the Horde. Does that send you over to the Barrens? Okay, yeah, that's the one that sends you over. Right. Okay. Sell, 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 sell. Oh my gosh, I gotta use that eventually. You know what? Going to Ogrimmar might not be a bad idea because then I can use some of these. Spots in my bank. That might not actually be a bad idea. Might have to take a little detour actually. Yeah, find Crown Elf Fist in the Barrens. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, big. And Flame Tongue weapon. Strength of Earth Totem. Classic. Definitely dropping that now. See you later, Stone Skin. See you never. Pretty sure you never use that now. Flame Tongue. Each hit to cause 4.2 to 13 additional fire damage. Yeah, okay. We're going to switch over to that. Does it actually show you the damage difference? 35 to 39 with Rockbiter on. 23 to 27 with Flame Tongue. But then it's because that adds fire damage on top of the hit, right? Additional fire damage. So I think that's actually going to work out to more damage. Put on your walking boots. We're going to Ogrimmar. I don't think there's hidden enemies is probably a little too high for us right now. Plus it's a cave, which is a no-no. So we might avoid that. But we will do this Harpy quest for sure. Maybe we'll do that before we get to Ogrimmar. Maybe that's the play. Excuse me. Do you not actually have to kill the harpies? Is it just for the supplies? Interesting. Not the way that I remember it, but okay. There's one of them. Ooh, give me that strength. You know, as an enhanced shaman in the making that, well, we just can't resist going for the strength above defense. Are you kidding me? Ooh, you know what though, actually? So we're gonna get this one, and then we are going to run to Ogremar because, as we thought, as I figured that I probably would, we have not gotten any water. So we are going to run to Ogremar, and the first stop that we are going to make is to the innkeeper, who is going to give us our Hearthstone and water. Okay, stats. Well, this is the first time that I've ever put anything into the enhanced tree past that first ancestral knowledge skill point. So let's look up a guide here. Shaman Enhanced Leveling Guide. I'm half expecting it to say, don't do it. No, I think it's actually... Oh, you're supposed to go shield specialization first? Interesting. Shield specialization into Thundering Strike. I mean, yeah, that's a for sure. Increases your chance to block attacks with a shield by 1% and increases the amount blocked by 5%. See, it's weird that you would go into that because I'm going to be dual wielding. Do I go into that and then respec? Is that too sweaty? Could be. I just don't know how long I'm going to be using a shield for. If it's worth that skill point. I only have 270 mana right now. And I don't have that much money, so I'm just going to go with that. Sounds good. Thanks again for the sub, Lucky. Nice. Go do hunter things. Big bow thoughts. That's it. I'm gonna see. Like, I've only got a couple levels worth anyway. It's not like I'm going anywhere. I just want to see what the actual herb. That's herb. Where's the alchemist? That's really tempting. I won't buy it right now because it's a little early to buy that. But I think I'm gonna go for that this time, though. I think I am gonna buy the herb bag. I think it's worth it. Then you just never have to worry about it. I like that. I just feel like it's gonna be a waste. I don't know. But I need to put 5 points in to pass it. Like, I understand that. I just don't know if that's what I should do or if I should just go into mana because I know I'm going to try to dual wield. Is that the guy you usually hand that quest into? I swear it was Thrall. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that cave quest. We may hold off on that, to be honest. Okay, what else do I need to do here? I can't go to the Barrens already, can I? No, I've got the sacks of supplies there. And then I need to go over here to do my fire stuff. Do you still get this? Yeah. Alright. Down we go. Now what's the gathering quest? When do you do that? Does that that's over here. Is that the first part though? I feel like that's once you accept the quest. No, you have to go in and talk to him first. And then he gives you the materials that he needs to create the antidote, and then he sends you back out to get them. If I recall correctly. All right, let's go over this way. Yeah, it's time for that. And, oh, see, that's already ticking? Oh. Is that all it is now? Did they take the actual killing part out of it? Come on. No, you have to go in, get it, and then come back out, right? I think. I think there's a lot of time here that I can play around with. Sorry, I was just typing. Okay. Let's go into the shadows. Go into the cleft. Pick up this little quest. Go out, we'll kill some stuff. Kind of hoping that you like just have to pick it up now and you don't actually have to kill anything anymore. That would be amazing. This guy? Yeah. Ah. It is too. Bummer. Alright. And I think they're just out front. I don't think they're anywhere else. That's just blocks with, yeah. I don't know. I'm leaving that out for now. I'm thinking about that. I just feel like that's a waste. Because if we dual wield, just for shits and giggles, as soon as we get it, which I'm guessing is going to be level 20, because that's kind of when everybody gets to dual wield. If you dual wield at level 20, you're barely going to get any use out of that at all. Especially if I'm using like a staff until then. I think now that you have Flame Shock, I think that's supposed to be like your only kind of shock that you use for the encounter. I'm pretty sure. Tribal belts. Yes, big upgrade. Really playing into the fire stuff here with the flame tongue and the other. The fire shock, even without getting the fire totem. I'm gonna have to make a cast sequence macro for leveling totems. I'm not sure what's really gonna be the best to go with. Probably just Searing Totem, Strength Totem. Air's level 30. So that's not for a ways away. Oh my gosh, what a garbage. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I was lagging out. I was like, wow, that healed me for nothing. We're good. Mana Tide Totem, obviously, when we get it. Sorry, Mana Spring Totem. And yeah, I don't really have a leveling macro, so I'm gonna have to make one. I can just customize the one of the ones off of totems though. One of the cast sequence macros. It won't be that hard. Big loss though. I do not have the Fire Festival buff anymore. Big hit. I remember this drop rate being a lot worse than it's being right now. Oh, get the heck out of there. I think there was one over here actually. Oh my gosh, this guy's got jets. Turn on the turbo, seriously. Oh, also, where do you... I forget where you get the crocodile medallion quest. The necklace quest? Does that chain off of... Maybe the harpy supplies? Because I feel like that's from around here too. Easy. Alright, let's go. Oh, is that it? The house? Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering, I thought that was, when I read that originally, I thought it was for the, I actually thought it was for the quest inside the gorge. Because there's actually a person in there, right? Like, there's actually a little person, like a little goblin camp in there. But I'm pretty sure that's for a class quest of some kind, like a warrior quest. Something like that. Now, that comes off all the mobs in there. Maybe I should go do that after this timer's up. So yeah, I'm gonna just sneak over there right now. See if we can get a lucky drop on it. Instead of coming back into Ogremar again, we'll just leave when it's like, I don't even know how long it would take to get over there, like 5 minutes. I'm sure we can get it by then. Oh, maybe leave like 10 minutes because I think you have to go in and get it and then bring it back out before the timer ticks. We're not going to go and get the eye, but we can maybe just kill the mobs around the front for the insignia. I'm down for that. Easy 900 XP. Definitely want to get that crocodile quest though too, or the alligator quest, because the drop rate on that is pretty bad as well if I could remember correctly, but excuse me, it's still worth a decent amount of XP. And I mean, in terms of looking at it through like a hardcore lens, it's also relatively safe, generally speaking. Nice. Upgrade already, can't complain. Oh, the resist just feels so bad though. These things still kind of slap too, honestly. For being like a Voidwalker minion, those things still do a pretty decent amount of damage. Wonder, can I only use that, the skull once? I don't know if I've ever used it before, actually. Come on. Nothing. Ugh, boring. Alright, I'm out of here for now. This place is giving me the creepers. I was going to try to get lucky with it, but I also don't want to spend a whole bunch of time in there and deal with respawns and all that kind of stuff. So we'll try it again another time. Wow. Baseball is moving today. Got a lot of stuff going on. I'm still very, very interested to hear the details. Obviously, I've been streaming the whole time. Very interested to hear the Toronto Raptors management talk about why they picked Barnes over Suggs, though. I mean, like I was saying earlier, when you pick in a top 5 position, and especially when there's it seemed like there were a very clear consensus. There was a very clear consensus on what the top 4 picks would be, like Cunningham, Mobley, Green, and Suggs. To go off the board when the player that most people had you pegged in for is still on the board, that's so weird. I don't know, like I mean, I guess they see something in him, obviously. And he's long, he's rangy, you know. He plays a premier position in the league. I get that. You have Malachi Flynn. Like I was saying earlier, again, I understand the reasoning behind picking away from a guard position because you have potentially Kyle Lowry coming back. You've got Malachi Flynn, who you're happy with the development from last year. You have Trent, maybe. And then you also have obviously Freddie Van Fleet locked up for a long time for big money. So you've committed to your current backcourt. I understand to a certain degree, but like if you have, you know, not putting too high of expectations on Suggs' shoulders coming out of the draft, but if you have a player of that caliber, you know, just because you have someone currently filling the position doesn't mean you pass up on the player with the most talent. But again, I mean, I'm not too into basketball. I don't watch I don't watch all the college games. I don't watch all that stuff. So, I mean, maybe there's potential there that I'm not recognizing, or an area of need that I'm not really doing justice. Okay, so we got the antidote. Now we gotta run it back. Like our little Zugmaster Flex better watch out with all this cardio he's doing running around here. He's gonna be in a cutting position, And it looks like he's just straight bulking before this. Look at those arm muscles. Doing biceps, triceps, all of it. Keep focused. Wait, do you need to... No. It's funny, Questy just did an update. I was going to be like northwestern border of Duratar, which is right there, of course, but... Gotta kill one more. Ooh! Bonfire Blessing coming in hot. Pardon the pun. Of course. I mean, I almost feel like we're kind of at the point where you maybe should be using a shield. Ooh, that looks fancy as fuck, though. Very fancy. Is there another one here? Yes. Oh, and one there. Easy. Wow, there's not even a mob that's going to stop me from coming in here. Thank you very much. Well, I feel like I do have to go for that chest because I have not gotten one single bag yet. Oh my gosh, that bonfire blessing though. Pew, pew, pew. Seriously, that thing is ridiculously strong. My oh my. And it's 30%. Like, that's the thing. If it was like 3%, then it's nothing to plan for. But 30%? Are you kidding me? No mana. I mean, you can probably get a free kill just with Blood Fury. garbage. Look at this nice piece we have instead. 10 we can get rid of. Yay, yay, yay. Obviously a little bit less valuable now with healing potions now that we are going herb and alchemy, but still will take them. Just, it does kind of suck that there's nothing really, like, even when you make those potions, they only sell for, like, copper. Now that's also very good. Reduces the cast time by 1 second, so you reduce the cast time by 2 seconds. Maybe, what is it, a 3-second cast? That's really, really nice. Wow, that's really cool. Shamanistic focus, that's really cool. Flurry increases your attack speed by 10% for your next 3 swings after dealing a critical strike. Cool. These abilities are like all new to me. So increases the damage caused by your Rockbiter weapon by 7%, your Wind Fury weapon effect by 13%, and increase the damage caused by your Flame Tongue and Frostbrand by 5%. Very cool. Now, do you need to spec into... Do you actually need to spec into dual wield? Oh, you do. Allows one-hand and offhand weapons to be equipped in the offhand. So that's 30 points. Okay. What a big level that is, though, hey? So 30, so level 40, you get the dual wield. What a level, though. Seriously, my gosh. Instantly attacks with both weapons. In addition, the next 2 sources of nature damage dealt to the target are increased by 20%. Jeez. Oh, I thought that was it too. Oh no. Totally thought that was going to be it. Kind of want him to like run out just a little bit. Because I don't know when those things are going to respawn. Because those are the first... Well, no, because you know what? I killed that one before. That's really weird. Don't quite know what to say about that. Again, though, I think we're going to start wrapping up for the night, so I don't want to spend too long in there. I was just going to kind of try to see if we were going to get lucky, so that's okay. See if the next time we're on, if we can grab our flame, our fire totem. Because I think you get searing right away, and I mean, that is a nice, it's definitely a nice bump. Whoops. Kill some stuff on our way over there, why not? One kill now is one kill you don't have to make later to get the level. Those things do kind of hit relatively hard. Boom. Hello, beautiful. What are we dealing with? Wow. That is 100% worth it. Oh my gosh. Double the DPS on that? 100%. And then we've got... I'm going to pick up this Forgotten Quest on the way back, actually. So that we don't forget that. And then I think the next time we're on, we'll obviously go here. We'll go try to finish the insignia up there. We'll go down into here. Pick up the Fizzle's Claw. Potentially. I think that still might like be just a little bit high right now. He's only level 12. That's one thing I also need to start remembering to do is I need to big time do my lightning shield. That's a huge piece of damage actually. Of course, this is a uglier cloak than the one that we currently have, as always is the way. That is so weird that that's a level 11 quest. Like, mobs range 9. I guess the peak you can get is 11 for those, but... I feel like that's a bit extreme. Take the scenic route back. I did want to see though, what? Most of the quests in the crossroads are like 12. That's kind of my idea of when I want to start at the crossroads. 11 or 12 would be good. Tell you one thing though, I can quite confidently say that I don't know if I've ever been without my Hearthstone for any period of time in this game. So I'm going to pick that up ASAP because it feels weird. Well, there it is. That easy. Perfect. Alright, so I think we'll call it a night here. And then the next time we're on, we'll finish up this quest here for sure. We'll come up here, we'll try to finish that up. We'll come over here, we'll do that one. We'll finish that. We'll do the Call of Fire because the Call of Fire brings you back, I think, to this ridge here or this ridge here. Yeah, I did it as a Tauren, and it definitely brings you over to Durotar, maybe somewhere around here. I don't know. It's one of these like rock ledges or something like that. And so we'll finish up those before. Excuse me. We actually go to the Barrens. We'll try to get a little bit of a lead on the levels. But so as a very quick recap on the stream, we did Gruul and Meg, which we cleared as a guild, and we did that in about 30 minutes, which is awesome. To probably beat our record by, I don't know, at least 15-20 minutes prior. So that was really good, really smooth. And then we moved on to MC, which we did for our very last time as a guild because our main tank got his Thunder Fury. So Grat's forte on that. That is a huge pull. He's been doing that every lockout since MC was basically released. So to finally get that Thunder Fury must feel very, very nice for him. Huge congratulations goes out for that. So we made that Thunder Fury, and then after we were done that, we came on, we did a little bit more on the Hardcore Shaman, not too much, but we got from level 8 to level 10. But I just wanted to say thank you for everybody watching. Thanks for everybody who followed and subscribed. Really, truly appreciate that sincerely. And looking forward, we are not going to be on a lot this weekend. It's a long weekend. I'm going to be away. But afterwards, we will be going back to our regular raiding schedule next week. So that's Tuesday, 8 p.m. EST, and Thursday, 8 p.m. EST. Tuesday, Kara. Thursday, Gruul and Mag again, and that is a Resto Shaman perspective. And then we will also be trying to hop on as much as we can to do some hardcore, to do some alt leveling, and all this other fun stuff. So if you enjoyed the stream, please make sure to click that follow button below, and that's going to tell you when I'm online next. But like I said, maybe sometime this weekend, but definitely Tuesday, Thursday at 8 p.m. So for now, guys, just wanted to say thanks for joining. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we'll do this again soon. Cheers.